ECARS number 10405. And like everywhere else, it's pretty hot here. Looking to go up to 100 degrees tomorrow. 100 tomorrow, Roger. Great afternoon, Vic. Thanks again for hearing me. We'll talk to you tomorrow the next day. 7-3 from New Hampshire. 3C1. We're clearing back to them.
megahertz. All amateurs are welcome to participate. This is a directed net, however, so please don't wait until I call for check-in to give me your call sign, and then just give me your call sign one time. It looks like what two signals I am able to hear are all wrong, but we're going to give it a shot, see what we can do today. If anyone hears the station that I can't pick up, please call Relay and help you get the call. If there's somebody you want to say hello to, just call contact, and we'll stop and let you take the call. And I have a lengthy queue, so I would appreciate it. Please. Along with looking for more next flow operators, we have a problem with substitutes. Sometimes we don't seem to be able to get people to fill in very easily now. Which they're doing to fill in. There's only a handful of us, but we'd sure like to see some more operators. So, contact JFK1MQ via the ECARS website. The ECARS website is ECARS7255.com. And with that said, portable or QRP station. Anybody mobile, portable, or QRP? Nothing heard there, so we'll take general check-ins. Anyone from the East Coast amateur radio service, call Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. To the East Coast amateur radio service, standing by for check-ins. This is the East Coast amateur radio service on 7.255 megahertz. Standing by for check-in at all times. This is ECARS standing by for check-in. All amateurs are welcome. is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255 megahertz. Standing by for check-ins. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. My call sign is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Standing by for check-in. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255 megahertz. All amateurs are welcome. Call Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Standing by for check-in. East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255 megahertz. My name is George. I'm located in northeastern Pennsylvania, standing by for check-ins for ECARS. This is ECARS, standing by for check-in. QRP again? Kilo Mike 1. Mike's Tango, this is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Good afternoon. Really poor gas conditions. Yeah, I think I had your call sign right. Kilo Mike 1, Mike Tango, is that it? don't have very good copy on you right now. You're right down in my noise. Maybe the band will come up. Maybe I can pick you up better today later on when you get the shift. But right now, you're basically unreadable. If I had your call sign right, I do have you in the logbook, and you can find help us out. 73. Sir, but if you don't mind going my tango, this is Whiskey 3 Golf Mike. We're standing the radio service, and we're standing by to check in anyone, anywhere. This is ECARS standing by to check in. All amateurs are welcome. My call sign is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike. This is ECARS standing by for check-in. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'm standing by for check-in. All amateurs are welcome for ECARS. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS standing by for check-in. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service looking for check-ins. All amateurs are welcome. By for check-in. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. amateur radio service on 7.255 megahertz. My call sign is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike, standing by for checkers. Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike, stand for check-in. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255 megahertz. My call sign is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Standing by for check. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255 megahertz, and I'm standing by for check-in. My call sign is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
KA280K.
QRZ, this is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Kilo Alpha 2, Alpha Delta Kilo. Check in.
Kilo Alpha 2, give me the rest of your call again.
Yeah, Kilo Alpha 2, Alpha Delta Kilo. Name is Brian, Peru, New York.
Okay, Kilo Alpha 2, Alpha Delta Kilo. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. I've got good copy on you. I'm just having a little bit of trouble with QRF at the moment.
Okay, it's KA280K, Brian, Peru, New York. Winter's hot. Nothing going on. Just trying to stay cool inside. Played a little radio today. Waiting for my neighbor down the road here, Jerry. He usually gets in here and takes the controls of the sign in here, but I haven't heard him yet today. But anyhow, everybody stay cool and stay safe. KA280K, back to net.
Sounds like a good idea. It's luckily here. I'm in northeastern Pennsylvania, and I do have a 5.9 copy. Got a good signal, Brian. And I don't know if Jerry's schedule on or not today. I'll really look to see what the schedule is. He's usually around somewhere. I'll say 73 for now, Brian. You have a good afternoon, and maybe Jerry will check in later. Remember, KA2 Alpha Delta Kilo, Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and I'm standing by for check-ins. All amateurs are welcome. The East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255 megahertz. Like all is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Standing by for check-ins, any amateur, anywhere. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.25. Sir, standing by for check-in. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service standing by for check-ins. All amateurs are welcome. This is the East Coast This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.25. Standing by for check-in. Radio Service standing by for check-in. Our call sign is E3-12-829. is East Coast Amateur Radio Service looking to check in. All amateurs are welcome. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service standing by for check-ins. All amateurs are welcome. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255 megahertz. My call sign is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike, standing by for check-ins. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, looking for check-ins for ECARS. Coast Amateur Radio Service, standing by for check-ins. All amateurs are welcome. By for check-ins. This is Whiskey 3, Whiskey Mike, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Kilo Zulu 4, Echo Uniform. Good afternoon and good morning. Roger that. Well, I'm still hearing you pretty good, Bill. You got a good signal coming in up here. I've got you about a 5.7, 5.8 right now. Yeah, there's some thunderstorms up in Canada. I'm hearing the crackling off of those. I'm hearing static crashes, but they're pretty far up in Canada, but I'm still hearing them. The band is terrible today. There just isn't anybody out there. Sounds like a good idea. It's 90 degrees here right now. We're going to be up near 100 today. So I have no outdoor plans at all today. I'm going to be inside, play radio. All right, Bill. Well, thanks for being here. You take care. Try to keep out of the heat. We'll see you for sure. Thanks for coming here to try today. It's really bad condition. 73. I'm clearing about Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform. He's off Whiskey Mike with East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and I'm standing by for check-in. East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255 MHz, standing by for check-ins from any amateur anywhere. My call sign is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike. Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255 MHz, standing by for check-in. Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, with East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Listening for check-ins. All amateurs are welcome. This is ECARS looking for check-ins. My call sign is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. This is ECARS listening for check-ins. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255 megahertz. All amateurs are welcome. Call Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service looking for check-ins. All amateurs are welcome. This is ECARS standing by for check-ins. All amateurs are welcome. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service standing by for check-ins. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS standing by for check-ins. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255 megahertz, standing by for check-ins.
K2ENA, K200,
This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS, standing by for check-ins. This is ECARS. All amateurs are welcome. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, standing by for check-ins. All amateurs are welcome. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, standing by for check-in. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, standing by for check-ins. All amateurs are welcome. Station calling, you're down in the noise. Try again, please. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS, standing by for check-in. W2DAR, Ron, are you able to copy me? Whiskey 2, Delta Alpha Romeo from Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. This is ECARS looking for check-ins. All amateurs are welcome. W2DAR from W3. Let's go.
Good afternoon. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS, that operates on a frequency of 7.25 megahertz. This service operates 7 days a week, Monday to Friday, 07:30 to 13:30, and on the weekend from 0800 to 1200. This service is a direction test, so please pass all your traffic through your net controller. Your net controller today is Ron, W2DAR, ECARS number 20749 for life. and I am located in the town of East Hanover, New Jersey, about 7 miles northeast of the town of Morristown, New Jersey, where George Washington has headquarters. I will operate the net from 1200 to 1300 today. I will give second priority to mobile, URP, and portable first before regular second. Does anyone have any important traffic, schedule, or net announcements to make at this time? Not hearing anything. Today is June 23rd, 2025. And looking at the outside temperature, it is presently 90 degrees at this location, going to a possible high of up to 98 today. It's a summer day. At this time, I'm looking for mobile. Mobiles only. Checking into ECARS, please. Are there any mobile, QRP, or portable? Mobile, QRP, or portable? Not hearing anything. I'll wait for a second. This is W2DAR. Next call for ECARS. Listening for a second. How you doing today? Fine. Nice and cool inside. $7,300 doing the fine job, as they always do. You keep it nice and cool today? Are you keeping nice and cool today? The Gatorade is putting in electrolytes, which is really important, especially as we get older in the hot weather. When we sweat, we're losing a lot of electrolytes. When you're younger, you can tolerate more of that loss, but not when you're older. So you're doing the right thing. What they advertise on the radio and the TV, when it gets real hot and you're an older person, start adding more of a sports drink. The sports drinks all have the added electrolytes. Especially, you lose a lot of salt in the body, a lot of sodium as you sweat. So you're replenishing that. That's the thing.
Yeah, and it really works. I feel it works. I go hiking, and in fact, that's what I'm going to do for 2 hours. Take myself a list 2 hours a day. And public hiking coming up on Sunday, of course. And of course, this week continuing, it's going to be very hot with a high heat index. But where I'm working, it's just shady area, and it's quite pleasant. I don't even sunglasses, and I'm looking forward to that hike. I'm going to have that chance to do that.
Okay, Tim. Well, thanks for joining me on ECARS this afternoon, and I'll be working out the sun this afternoon. I don't have a choice. I'm fixing, repairing the underground water line. It's about 130 foot long, going out to our main garden. We've been having problems with a leak out there. My attempt the other day to put a new clamp on didn't work. So I'm designing a new output manifold with half-inch copper pipe roll sweat fitting that will go to the flex tubing, which is buried in the ground. So I've got all the parts here. I just have to make some measurements and over and go down in the workshop and make up the crazy configuration, I call it, and install that and get that going, because getting water out to the main garden is really important. And after that, I'm going to finish getting the electric fence around the main garden to deter any groundhogs from getting even close to the fence line. So, but I've taken the precautions. I do have lots of water to drink, and I think on our mudroom shelf we have some sports drinks that I'll be mixing with it. And I will be taking breaks. We've got 2 big apple trees out in the orchard. And you know, Tim, there's always shade under the apple tree, and I partake of that. Have a good afternoon. Thanks for joining me. W2DAR.
Okay, well, we have connections on the ground, and also, are you going to use the old one there?
Okay, the feed line from the silcock at the back of the house is a blue Flex PEX, I think it is, tubing. I got it at Home Depot. It's been in probably for about a decade now. But the elbow where it comes up at the concrete fence post at the entrance of the garden, that has always had a slight leak, and it's been work. And what I did the other day is I took the old stainless steel clamps off and put some new ones on there and tightened them even tighter. It didn't work. So the configuration is the flex tubing out to the garden. It's buried about 6 inches deep. And then there was a brass elbow that brought it up to the vertical piece of flex tubing, which was about 1.5 feet long. And then there was the silcock to fasten the garden hose to. It's that bottom elbow that's been leaking. So I'm replacing that whole section where it was connected underground with a special fitting that's made for the flex tubing, and then a small section of half-inch copper pipe, all sweat soldered, to an elbow, and then up vertically about 1.5 feet of solid copper pipe, no flex tubing. And then I have a silcock that's a sweat fitting for the half-inch copper tubing up above. So that's the configuration, Tim.
Okay, that sounds like a fun job. You did that quickly, and you have a good feeling that you're done. All right, then, Ron, I'll just enjoy this. You have a good day, and listening out there on my cell phone, 73 K3.
Okay, Tim, and it's got to be done. I don't have a choice because I have to water the garden tonight. I've got a big investment with a lot of plants out there that I want to make sure they're at the critical growing stage right now. And there's 30 tomato plants and no, 35 tomato plants and 30 pepper plants. And then there's 6 butternut squash plants and 2 cucumber towers. So they're going to need a drink. And they won't need a sports drink. Happy day.
Okay, Ron. Yeah, that's a lot of money. But you take that stuff down. You get your life. All right, that's what
we grow a lot of our own food here on the farm, so it's important to us, and I filled the chest freezer up in the garage again, and all that is started from seeds. I think let's see, typically the seeds for each one of the products is typically around the $250 to the $260 range. So when you're doing that much, you have to start your own feed. Happy day. This is W2GAR, net control for ECARS, listening for second.
W2GAR, Victor Echo 3, India Fox Tango.
November 1 X-ray, Tango, Tango. Tango, Tango, stand by. Victor Echo, please.
Victor Echo 3, India Foxtrot Tango, VE3, I feel terrific. Just a quick check-in, QSL.
Hi, Keith. Okay, well, I'm logging you in. You don't, well, if you want to be quick, we'll be quick about it, but when you come back to me, I'll give you a signal report. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good. You're 5 and 8 in southern Ontario, 100 miles north of Buffalo, New York. Name is Keith, Kilo Echo India, Tango Hotel, and I hear Tim in the background.
Okay, Keith, very good. And taking a look at your station here. Boy, a very neat looking station on your QRZ site. And that's 1, 2, 3 of all the same radios. Now, I have a question. Why?
Oh, that's easy. They're actually, they're two are the same and one is different. The 7610 is my main rig. I use that wherever I want to go, from 163 to 10. The other two rigs I picked up used, and one is on 6 meters continuously up on 50.213, 313, and 525, and the other one is on 10 meters. And the one I'm on right now is the one on the right-hand side, which is currently the backup rig for the net. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, you're coming in, you're peaking at a 5.7 on the last go-around, Keith, so certainly the radios are working fine. As my boss at Bell Labs used to say, Ron, don't argue with success. So, very neat looking station. I commend you.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, there's a half rack of rack mount equipment which holds my amplifier and power supplies. So you don't see it, but to the right of the desk, there's this 19-inch rack which is about 30 inches tall with a tabletop on it. And there's a 90 amp 13.8 volt supply in there to run the desk. And then there's a 3 kilowatt supply to run the amp, but the amp is at 600 watts right now. I don't have my big amp running, but we got the small one on. I'm running about 500 watts right now. Go ahead.
Okay, very good. And the audio quality of your transmission is great. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm in the process of putting together a second station. We have another house location down at the Jersey Barrier Island. We're on the Barnegat Bay side of the Barrier Island. It's all put off the Barnegat Bay. And we've had a custom house built in 2006 down there. And along the way came Hurricane Sandy, and it destroyed a lot of the houses in Ocean Beach Unit 3 on the Barrier Island down there. Fortunately, our house being a newer house, and I had them elevated a little bit higher than what their floodplain was called for, because I didn't really believe it. And when Hurricane Sandy came, our house was the only house it's about 1,000 homes in Ocean Beach Unit 3, was the only house that did not get water to the first floor. You want to call that a miracle? I will, okay? And what happened is, the day that the mason, it's got a full foundation. The footing is 3 foot down, and that's poured on top of 22 30-foot long piers that have been driven into the earth. And then it's regular concrete construction, concrete block all the way up to the wood line, to the floor joist. And the day that the masons were finished, it was probably about 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, and the contractor called me and said, the masons are going to be finished today. And I said, well, that's good. And he said, oh, there's a pallet full of concrete block yet that is still there. And he said, do you want me to put an extra course on? And I thought about it, and I said to him, well, how much will it cost? He said $200. I said, go ahead, have them do it. You know, they'll have it done by noontime. And I said to him, you going to be there with the Masons at noontime? He said, yeah. I said, well, I'll take off for work early. I'll come down and take all of you out to lunch. And he said, okay, fine. Well, the clearance of the high water mark in Hurricane Sandy was 8 inches. What's the height of a concrete block? 8 inches. And that's why we did get to the first floor. However, the township of Toms River required, after Sandy came through and the rebuilding of all the homes, they had to be elevated up on piers or whatever construction, but the first floor had to be up 9 feet above the surrounding grade. Well, we didn't raise ours because there was no damage to our house, but all the houses around us all been raised. So we were getting our necks tired looking up to all the neighbors around us. And my wife Diane decided to, it's her project. I can make suggestions. It doesn't mean much, but she agrees to it. And she's the main contact from all the family members that want something done. Has to go through her to the contractor. That's the way you manage the job. She happened to select an excellent contractor to do the work down there for raising the house and all the work that's being done. We essentially have a second floor underneath right now, and it's a 2-car garage on the roadside. In the middle is a spare room, and you can guess what's going to be installed in that spare room. You're listening to the hint. And then the outside third, Diane calls it the front of the house, which is on the dock side of the house. That's actually open. It's cantilevered over a brand new patio with 3 big concrete columns supporting it, so we can have a picnic table and everything in the shelter and shade under that portion of the house. And they're almost all finished. I think the electrician is getting the final outlets put in, and they'll probably this week they'll apply for a certificate of occupancy. And the radio station that's going to go in here is a 7300. They'll be driving an Ameritron ALS 600 solid state amplifier and a Daiwa power meter. And that's about it. And the antenna down there is a brand new antenna that I designed. It's called a dipper antenna, which has 2 electrodes that are going down into the Barnegat Bay on the pier of the dock. And then using my present Hustler high power resonators as the antenna. Back to you, Keith.
Oh, wow, that's amazing. You are so fortunate when that storm came through that you managed to get through that. And yeah, it sounds like you got a project on the go. And the shack will be fantastic. Your second shack will be fantastic. Yeah, right now for the antenna, I'm running a 40-meter end fed at 30 feet above the ground. It's running an LC network as a tuning network, a foil and a capacitor made out of basically coax. I got a tubular capacitor running, 100 feet LMR 400 into the station. I've got a home-built LD MOS amp, 500 watts right now. It'll do 600, but there's no point in pushing it. The extra 100 won't show. And running this ICOM 7600, which I picked up used a couple of months back. It was an opportunity to grab a radio. And in the process after that, I went to a Hamfest and found an ICOM 7610. So I said, okay, the price was right. And then I said, here, take my money. So I actually sold off 4 other radios since then. I got rid of a 3 ICOM 75603s, and I've got a 4th one here, and a couple other radios in the shack I'm getting rid of. So I am thinning out. I'm trying to get down to basically 1 VHF, UHF mode, and 3 HF rigs. But I actively watch 10 meters. And this rig I'm on right now is basically to run the net. I run the nickel belt net on during the week from Monday to Thursday from 2:30 to 4 o'clock. So that's what's going on here. So this radio is basically committed to the net, and the other one is up on 6 meters doing its thing, and the main is off right now. So that's what's going on in my little shack. I did a complete rewiring. I had a rat's nest of 12-volt cabling underneath that was all over, and I went out and bought one of those big distribution bars for power pools that has about 24 contacts on it, 12 pair. So basically out came the power pole tool and a whole bunch of fittings, and I rewired the whole shack in an afternoon. So I got everything under control finally, and know where my rat's nest of wires are. Go ahead.
Okay, sounds good. Well, we're both active in all the adventures of amateur radio. Well, thank you for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. Have a great day. You're always welcome to contact me on ECARS. I've got the 1200 to 1300 shift on Mondays and Thursdays. Have a safe, enjoyable day. Enjoy the summer weather.
Well, it's about 93 Fahrenheit here right now, 113 with the humidex, so it's pretty warm here. We're all inside. Anyhow, take care. Have a great day. Thanks for the chat. VE3IFT will be gone here. We're out of here.
Okay, Keith. Happy afternoon. Thanks again for joining me.
Have a great week.
Tango Station that hopefully has been waiting patiently. Yes, Tango Station. This is WCDAR. Next, go for ECARS. For second.
I guess you forgot about M1 at DC. Okay.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Good afternoon. How are you today?
How are we doing, my friend? I'm in New Bedford, Massachusetts. My handle's Ed.
Oh, I'm not sure whether you'll come back to me. I think you were in there, but all of a sudden your signal level dropped way down. I'm going to talk a little bit. Maybe you could peruse your station, see what's going on. But let's see. I'll turn it back over to you. Kilo Zulu 4, Echo Uniform, on the island in Virginia. Okay, Bill, you were peaking at 5.8. The audio is excellent. And mostly on the outlet. I'm not sure whether you were listening to me on the last QSO I had with a fellow up in Canada. But I'm putting in a new radio station. We have a second house built down on the Jersey Barrier Island, a mile above seaside heights on the bay side. But it's also a stunning thing. And we've raised the house up 9 feet, and in that new area is a spare room, which is going to be a radio room. And I'm busy getting all the equipment ready to put it in. So hopefully everything will go well. But this afternoon, I unfortunately was out in the sunshine over by the main garden. I put a water line that goes out from the house to the main garden. I've got to get that done because the plants out there are going to need a watering this evening. And then I have to finish putting the electric fence up around the main garden fencing. So, but I'll be cautious, and I will be taking lots of breaks. And there's always shade under the 2 big apple trees that they have out in the orchard there. almost the exact same thing, Bill. The original fence is a 3 or 4 foot fence all the way around. And, that wouldn't help. The black polymer netting that goes up 7 feet. And then I did to alert the deer when it was first put up, I've got some of that paint or reddish paint of the plastic roll. I think the surveyor does the surveyor ribbon. And I bumped the 3 foot length and about 5 feet straight onto the fencing, and the reaper glue around the fence operator. But on our has all the blueberries and raspberries in it. That has an electric fence around it. The upper one is about 2.5 foot high, and the lower one is about 6 inches high. The upper one's for deer, the lower one's for groundhogs and everything else. And it works like fine. I think I noticed that the deer from Tech got that electric fence down without I think they sent the high voltage. I think it's 10,000 volts to that electric voltage fence. And I did see several years ago when I put it up, a deer approved it and decided to skip the fence. Well, a deer can go straight up. All 4 legs were activated at the same time. Deer went straight up, and there were a couple other deer around that took off suddenly. Well, ever since then, they walk by it. They won't go any closer than about 3 foot. So I think somehow they do sense that. Maybe as it's pulsing, I don't know, but haven't had any trouble. That's good though. Enjoy the summer day, Bill. Thank you for contacting me. Happy afternoon. This is W2ELO. Next control for ECARS. Listen for second.
Whiskey 4 Alpha, United Victor.
Whiskey 4 Alpha, United Victor. Good afternoon. How are you doing today?
All right, W2DAR and Darius is Sundry. This is W4AUV. You're about only signals on the band are on this frequency. Name is Dale, Delta Alpha Lima Echo, and we're transmitting here from deep behind enemy lines here in liberal Raleigh, North Carolina. And you're peaking a little over S9. Go ahead.
Okay, Dale. Got you logged in. You're 5'8", order is set. Say hello to all the folks down in Raleigh. Our daughter and her husband, second house just below you, and Angier. I think that's how you pronounce it, Angier. And they just bought that house in the past year, the townhouse, brand new townhouse down there. And they are visiting us here in New Jersey, and shortly they're going to be moving back down to the Raleigh area. So quite familiar with, and I'm not sure if you're familiar with that town, Dale.
So say again the town?
Angier, I think it's pronounced Angier. It's below you. It's a little bit southwest of you.
Yeah, we pronounce it Angier. North Carolinians pronounce it Angier here. Yes, I'm familiar with where it is. We're running here a Kencom wood transceiver, a 590 SG. The audio is coming from a Heil HC5 cartridge boom microphone with a custom profile for the audio with the equalizer, hopefully to match my and the microphone's audio quality to the radio. to have articulation. That's the goal here. And the best part of the 590 is it doesn't have any color waterfall on it. Just a display for frequency and S meter and the menu. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm running the TS590 Sugar Golf, and it does have that second antenna output jack. Of course, but if you got that pitch, you're splitting half your power to that jack, and the other half of power going into the input of the receiver. And I use that when I have that input to go to an SDR play that gives me all the graphics, but it's got color. But it really doesn't need to be color. If I want to run the pan adapter, so that's what we're running here. And that's exactly driving an American ALS 80B, and this afternoon it's running at anywhere between 650 and 700 watts on the peak. And thank you for the pronunciation, the correction on that town. And if you're familiar with that town, on the main road is a very famous ice cream shop. I'm wondering if you're familiar with that.
Oh, not especially, but anyway, yeah, what was I thinking? And I use the SDR play here also as well, but I don't have the computer booted up right now. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I haven't been running the SDR for a while, and I've had it on for quite a number of years, and I just didn't. All I have to do is invoke that antenna output jack, and it's running. But I've got full signal coming from the antenna going into the front end of the receiver. So, anything else I can help you with on ECARS this afternoon?
No, you were up a little above S9 that time, and then right at the end, anything I can help you with, you went down to an S5. So the QSB is alive and well. I remember years ago when we used to actually have good propagation. All right, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening from Raleigh, North Carolina, W2DAR, W4AUV.
Okay, very good. And we have a gentleman that lives in the upper Raleigh region, Paul, N2HJK, that joins us every day. And he also runs net control for the one of the days of the week for the rooster net that's on very early in the morning on 3990. So I'm not sure whether you know Paul, N2HJK. And he's on every morning. And every now and then, when he gets a chance, he'll join me here on ECARS. Happy afternoon, and I'm really glad that the propagation has come back to life. The last couple of weeks have been more than disappointing, and I'd like to put that mildly. Happy afternoon, Dale. Thank you for joining me.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening from Raleigh, North Carolina, W4AUV.
Happy day. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for checking. November 3. Delta Zulu, India, you're calling us to the last week. Good afternoon. How are you? Okay, Frank. Very good. And how's the summer weather in Columbia, Maryland?
to use.
Okay, wise thing to have a backup generator for things of that nature that are very, very important. Now we have a Generac generator, not the fancy new one. It was bought probably well over 30 years ago. I'd have to say between 30 and 35 years ago. And what happened is I was food shopping at the local Costco food store here, and excuse me, they had this one generator left on the shelf. Apparently it was the last one, and they put it on sale. And I think it was, if I remember correctly, Frank, I think it was around $280. Well, I grabbed my shopping cart and went over to the main desk, and I said, could I get a salesperson to mark a product sold so I can come back and pick it up? And somebody joined me, and they put a tag on it, sold. And I said, I'll be back in a half an hour with my truck and the trailer, and can I get some help putting it onto the trailer? And he said, yep, by the time you come back, we'll have it outside by the front door, and we'll help you get it onto the trailer. And I think it's a 5 or 6 kilowatt, 7 kilowatt peak or something like that, Generac. And it's been run every now and then. And during Hurricane Sandy, it was running constantly here for about 6 or 7 days because there were power outages at all the filling stations here in the upper part of New Jersey. Back to you, Greg.
Yeah, I was kind of expensive. By the time you buy one, get half for it, and this is whatever connected to that.
Oh, Frank, it's more than a few bucks. It's unbelievable. But, we've got this unit. It's been running fine. I service it, every year. If I've been running it, I change the oil and the filter and all that. And give it some running time and put some fresh gas in it. But we rarely get a power outage here at this location in New Jersey. We're in the upper part of New Jersey. And we have a dual feed. If it doesn't come in from one of the main roads, they can switch it over so it comes in from the other main road that goes through town. So rarely are we out without power. And if it does happen, they get the power restored pretty rapidly. So you're right about the cost. It's unbelievable. So we'll settle for the $280 investment I did many years ago.
Beat that, that's for sure. I was curious, are you having any more of your forest fires shifting all your smoke over this neck of the woods?
They're down in South Jersey, Frank. We have a second house on the Barrier Island in New Jersey. We're 12 foot off the Barney Cafe, which within the next month or so I'll be putting in a second radio station down there using a dipper antenna I designed. The intention is I'm using the Barney Cafe, which is a big body of salt water, as the ground plane, and using Hustler resonators. I have a complete set of high-power Hustler resonators for the truck. And I thought, well, why not design it so it can use as an antenna on the pier of the dock, and using 2 electrodes, copper pipe electrodes going down into the Barney Cafe as the ground plane. So that's what I'm putting together now. That's going to be a 7300 with an ALS 600 solid state amplifier that someone gave me a couple of years ago. And we'll have a new station for down here. So things should work out pretty good using the Barney Cafe salt water as a ground plane. Back to you, guys.
That sounds great. I guess you're covered then wherever you happen to be. And I heard you talking about your census to keep the animals away from blueberries and whatever. So they prayed through our backyard again, but there's nothing worthwhile to eat. So they're just there for show. I know on Father's Day out in the backyard. We were sitting and the sun was looking out there, and there were like 2 young fox, and there were like 2 young deer. And they're kind of staring at each other, I guess, trying to figure out whether they should be playing with each other or not. This is in DJI.
Okay, well, you can keep an eye on them, see if they're joyful on that particular day. Yeah, we have a small farm here. We're the last remaining farmland in the center, directly in the center of town. This used to be all farm many, many, many years ago. And I think right now we'll probably be only ones with the largest personal property, non-commercial property in town. And it's a small farm, and we grow a lot of our own food here. They're all organic, and all the birds and everything else. So fencing, electric fencing and things are very important to us. And that pit freezer that's not in the garage, we want to make sure that's all filled up by the time the late fall. Back to you, Frank.
Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, really. I tell you, blueberries are, oh well, so I have them every day for breakfast, but clearly don't grow my own. And you're talking about farmland. There's a big controversy going on here. They want to run some huge transmission line across some portion of the counties in Maryland where I live in. And folks whose property they want to run this transmission line over are kind of all wound up about all that. And but I guess some took the thing to court, but some federal judge has said that they can at least survey it for now. But I guess those transmission lines that are running across this state mainly are to feed data centers in Virginia, in northern Virginia. So understandably, these folks that have had this farmland for years aren't super thrilled to see those running across their property, Thor.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on, Frank, and the lawyers are calling it eminent domain. Know about that. No worry here, because about 350 feet away from us, on the south of us, is a railroad track that was put in the late 1800s. And it has extra margins of land on each side of the railroad track, and on both sides are the high tension line. And that high tension line that is along the railroad track is the northeast high tension line, high power trunk line that runs to a big substation here in town. So that's all well established. It doesn't affect the amateur radio whatsoever, and the rest of the town is all completely built up. So we're just north of that by about 350 feet. And from looking out the front picture window on the top side of the house, we can see the high tension line. I grew up with it here, so we're completely used to it. And of course, the railroad I'm used to, even when I grew up, the steam engines are going by every now and then. And it's an access freight line. It's a sub freight line, so there isn't a lot of activity, but the train goes through there probably about once to sometimes twice a day with a tank car or some other cars stuff for lumber yards and whatnot. Back to you, Frank.
That train line, that's not like the express or whatever that goes from. No, that'd be more on the west from you. So I was just thinking of that. Yeah, we're sort of big train fans. We like riding trains, tourist trains, and whatever. And one of our trips down to Disney World, where we flew down there, and she was oxygen. And unfortunately, there was an oxygen nurse aboard. So after that, we went home on the train and subsequently took trains back and forth. I may have mentioned that, but That's our association with trains. Well, I'll let you go, see if you can't snag a few more customers, because, boy, the band is at least great between us, and maybe you'll get a few more seconds before your tour of duty is over. This is N3DJI. Yeah, it's a pleasure talking to you as usual. This is N3DJI.
Frank, would you like a surprise that has something to do with trains?
Say that one again?
Would you like a surprise about something that has to do with trains?
Absolutely.
Stand by. Hold on a second. Okay, here we go. That railroad I was talking to you about. Let me get the date here. In 1896, okay? And it was established as the Whippany River Railroad Company. And it was put in because the paper mills were on the Whippany River. And the paper mills needed transport for their products to get it out the door. The trucking industry was not enough. It was a big multi-billion system here in the Whippany River. And so they started the Whippany River Railroad Company. Now, the surprise is, in 1896, they issued stock for the Whippany River Railroad. And it was a capital stock investment for $25,000, okay? I have in front of me one share of that stock. It's still active, okay? One share of the stock, and I've got it right in front of me, and the notary enforcement on the stock certificate is dated 1895. The Whippany River Railroad Company in New Jersey. And each share costs $100 each. I have, let's see, what's the number of the 12th issue. The one share of the 12th issue of the Whippany River Railroad stock sitting right in front of me.
Wow, that is really great. So, that is certainly something to have, especially if you have any fondness for trains, over.
Yeah, well, you think fondness for trains. I'm looking up around the ceiling here in the radio room. There's a 12-inch wide shelf that's a foot down from the ceiling all the way around the radio room. And it's totally populated all the way around 360 degrees with Lionel trains.
Yeah, I've got my Lionel trains from the 1950s, and I drag that out and make that part of our Christmas garden in the sunroom.
Well, every year at the Christmas tree, the Lionel trains are running around the Christmas tree. I'm 82, and I'm going to continue running the Lionel train. The oldest here is my wife's father, my father-in-law, and it's in the glass bookcase here. It was his first Lionel train, and it's dated 1924.
Wow, that's great. Now you need us to have some train that actually runs around that room of yours on an upper shelf, over.
Yeah, well, they don't run around. They're permanently stationed there. And the one behind me is the entire Tessie system, and the one that's on the east side is the Burlington BNSF train. And on the north side of the house is the complete New York Central with the J3 steam engine and its dry suspender. And on the other side is the Rocket 1 MU cars from Lionel.
Yeah, that'd be great to see. That certainly sounds like a wonderful collection for sure. So, yeah, if you think about it, You can probably find my email address on QRZ and send me a photo, possibly.
Not a problem. We'll get that done right after the next over.
All right. Well, I got to venture outside for a quick errand, so fire up the AC in the car and head out and then get back. So, great talking to you. Really interesting conversation, and I appreciate that very much. So, thank you for your time. This is N3DJI.
Okay, Frank, thank you for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. Enjoy the summer weather. This is W2GAR. Next call for ECARS this afternoon. This is W2GAR. Next call for ECARS this afternoon. N3DJI. Frank, you still there? N3DJI. W2GAR. Mark. This is W2GAR. And control for the call. This is the second. This is W2GAR. And control for ECARS. This is the second. This is W2GAR. And control for ECARS. This is the second. station, please.
Oh, very good. I guess it's working to some extent. This is Kilowatt America 2, Quebec, Foxtrot, X-Ray, K82QFX, Concord, New Hampshire. Over.
Okay, your audio is sort of next to the gate signal. Things said something and there's something on the audio. Something that doesn't sound quite right. Need to be a quick test.
A little heavy on the high end.
Yeah, I can barely make it out, so the audio is perfect. I'll change my ear for you. Come back. But something to success out there.
Let me try it without any EQ. Was it WW2DAR KA2QFX?
Fine.
Oh, okay, fine. I had the audio chain set up for AM broadcast, and which is very, very different emphasis as you like. I wasn't checking into the net per se. I just wanted to comment on something you said earlier.
Okay, well, if you want to comment now, I've got hard copy. Good afternoon.
Well, good afternoon. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. You were saying that you were going to putting an antenna up down in Barnegat, and a land I'm quite familiar with, but that's a whole other story. When you throw your ground lines into the salt water, a little trick I picked up: don't use copper necessarily. It's not your best bet in the salt water because it's going to develop a thick oxide coating on it, and essentially you end up with a series capacitance to your ground. It's not a significant difference, but I use the stainless steel tape, the stainless steel flat stock that they use for strapping antennas to chimneys, chimney strap, stainless strap. And if you can throw a zinc anode on the end of that, even better. But that works out pretty well. Over.
I don't need any anodes because I have no storage problems. And you want to
use copper because copper is associated with salt water, and it's derivatives of bronze and beryllium, copper, and phenoldial alloys are all resistant to salt water, so that's the reason for using copper. And every water boat in the state of Maine has copper tubing, different copper tubing on the bottom of the hull outside. That's how they cool the water in the diesel engine. And they've been running that for, maybe 100 years or so. They take the hospital cabin and the winter time, there's no corrosion or anything on copper. Copper's been used for cold water, and that's why all of your ships, okay, are made of copper alloy. It's a job for the older crew.
I absolutely agree that copper is highly resistant to dissolving in salt water because it builds up a protective oxide coating. My contention is that the oxide coating is not as conducive to conductivity with the water as you might want it to be for the purpose of an RF ground. And the stainless steel will always have, pretty much fresh conductive metal in contact with the water as opposed to a layer of protective oxide, copper oxide. That green oxide coating, copper chlorides, it's not the greatest for conducting. And but anyway, just my 2 cents and my experience. I've done some impedance measurements on both after considerable time in the water, and I have found that the stainless flashing definitely provides a much more reliable, over long-term, reliable ground in saltwater environments. But whatever, just figured I'd throw that out there for you.
Nope. My copper results in oxide coating. And the obstacles, when they check them out, it's no bright copper. So, no oxide coating. I happen to be a sculptor for saltwater and metals, and a lot of undersea work for don't telephone that. And that's why I use the copper. I have two 10-foot long copper pipes, and they're separated 10 meters apart. And I've had the zipper antenna in there now for a couple of months, and I took a look at the other day, and nothing has happened to it.
Well, that's good to know. If the copper stays bright, I'd be a little surprised. But if you say so, I'd take your word for it. No problem. Anyway, good chatting with you, and you got a nice 5.9 plus 20 over actually signal up here in Concord, New Hampshire. Good signal and the like. This transmitter is normally just used for receive. I can count the number of times I operate single sideband on one hand on an annual basis. So, but most of the time I'm on another operating AM. So that's why my audio was a little funky getting on. Anyway, I'll turn it over to you and say 73 and mosey on down the road. I got a few other chores to take care of around here.
Okay, Mark, well, thank you for joining me this afternoon. In a couple of weeks, I shall the station running down at the Jersey Shore. And the initial test a couple of months ago that I did on the zipper antenna, the return loss was 18 dB down. We're shooting for 20, but not quite making it. 18 dB down is a 1.28 standing wave ratio, which is really good for the originator. Happy afternoon, and enjoy the summer weather. 7-3.
Very good. 7-3, KA2QFX.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, ending my 1-hour shift, actually 5 minutes beyond it. Turning it over to the net controller, which is the Bill, Bravo India Lima Lima. Bill's call time is Whiskey America 2, Washington United. Good afternoon, Bill.
W2DAR and 2ZGN. Looks like on Slack. Bill has asked for the day off, so I'm going to go ahead and pick it up. Over.
Okay, so you enjoy the summer weather. High highs.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I'll tell you what we got up here. We've got 97 degrees with a heat index of 109. Over.
That's all summer weather. I have to work it later on this afternoon, but I'll be taking breaks. I'll be careful. I'll be hydrating, and I've got lots of shade under the 2 apple trees.
Roger, very good, Ron. Take care. Have a good day and stay hydrated there. Send to ZGN picking up the net for DVU. And do we have anybody that has a schedule to keep for emergency traffic? Over. Nothing heard. This is a directed net, and my call is November to Zulu Golf November. Jerry in Peru, New York, and 30 miles south of the Canadian border, alongside of the fifth Great Lake named Lake Champlain. And ECARS number 2090903 for life. And as I said, directed net communications go through net control. And if you're mobile, portable, or QRP when you check in, let me know if you are any of those three. Also use complete call sign with phonetics, and that's standard phonetics. When checking in, we do a list, and we'll run that list. If you're not on the list, please do not try checking in between station contacts. We'll just ignore you unless you come in with a emergency identification. And also, if you need to talk to somebody is on the list or is actively on at that time, just say contact. We'll facilitate that as soon as possible. And if you hear somebody I don't, just say contact, relay, and we'll go to you for the relay. And relays are encouraged. Says to ZGN, net control for ECARS. First call is going to be for mobile, portable, and QRP only. Over. Okay, we got KB1, DHU, any additional? Over. And nothing heard. KB1, ZHU, come on in.
You have the call sign correct. Your name is John. Delta, Oscar, November. I am in New Hampshire. November Hotel. Simple. 10251. And 10251. Outdoors, trying to stay cool.
Roger, what do you got for a temperature up there?
99 and very, very humid.
Roger, you're 2 ahead of us. Actually, we've been going between 97 and 98. We've got a heat index of 109, so that's plenty hot here. And it is humid here also. It's dropped down to 49%, but with this heat, that's still humid. You have a great afternoon and stay hydrated out there. Over.
Yeah, we do have a tiny bit of a breeze, which makes it a little bearable. But for northern New England, this is 2 down. KB1, DHU clear, back to them.
Roger, well, last year in April, last part of April, early part of May, we had a week and a half of 90-degree weather and above. So that is definitely unusual. You have a great day. Take care. clear with KB1 ZHU, Don, Barrington, New Hampshire, and we'll stand by for additional check-ins. Stations from any area, you do not need to be a member. Call now. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Call now. This is November 2, Zulu Golf November, looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. You do not need to be a member. Call now. Over. This is N2ZGN, net control ECARS, looking for check-ins. Anyone that we can hear, and we are monitoring NJ2US low latency SDR. So try now. Over. I see on my scope outside of the static crashes is one station 40 kc above us. And 2ZGN standing by for check-ins. ECARS.
KA1AMQ roasting to death.
I'm glad you're doing the same as us. And 2ZGN.
God damn, it's hot. Let's see.
The 3NEJ.
On top of the, oh, there it is. 96 degrees on top of the SB200.
Yeah, Roger. Very good, Jim. Well, we're 97 and 109 heat index. Over.
I have no idea what the frick the heat index is. I don't want to know either.
He probably wouldn't want to know it. He'd probably get hotter. Okay, very good. Have a great afternoon down there in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I missed most of that, Jerry. Sorry about that. Hand conditions are not that great between the two of us. And I got a noise level pretty high here right at the moment. You take care. Just thought I'd give you one more for the count. And try to stay cool up there. I'm trying to do the same down here.
Roger, very good. Yeah, you're going up and down also. 7-3, clear with KA1M2, Jim. Normally out of Hudson, New Hampshire, but he's down in his summer cottage in Pennsylvania. This is N2ZGN looking for check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now.
Victor Echo 3, November, Echo Juliet.
There's my sympathy call. Go ahead, Terry.
Hey, Jerry, a little late on the audio, but I copy. Over.
Yeah, Roger, I'm running 550, my normal antenna. And you're a little bit weaker than normal also, so I'd have to say it's probably propagation.
Okay, well, I think I'm squeezing out about 600 right now, so, yeah, the band's just not cooperating. Over.
Yeah, Roger, let me take a look at what they're saying here. Okay, A is 9, K is 2, solar wind 441. 80 and 40, fair during the day and good tonight. So maybe we'll have some good propagation tonight. Over. Yeah, I think we lost Terry there. Clearwood VE3NEJ, Terry out of Kitchener, Ontario. And we're looking for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Call now. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Somebody in the background, but it's got to be from out west. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Call now.
K1 Tango Whiskey.
Alpha X-Ray Juliet. Okay, I got one ending with Alpha X-Ray Zulu. Give me your prefix.
Kilo Echo Zulu. Alpha X-Ray Juliet.
Okay, Alpha X-Ray what?
Juliet.
Okay, Alpha X-Ray Juliet. There was another station in there. Come again?
Yes, sir. This is Kilo 1 Tango Whiskey K1 TW. Over.
Okay, you got covered up the first time. I'm going to take you first. K1 TW, go ahead.
Hey, good afternoon. Nice to hear you. You have a very nice signal up here, which, considering band conditions, I think says a lot these days. You're really blasting in. Name is Tom, T-O-M, in Massachusetts, Bedford, Mass. My ECAR number is, I think it's 10002. 10002. And just thought I would give you a little company here before you close down at 1:30. And tell you your signal's pretty nice in the Boston area. Back to you.
Roger, very good, Tom. You're Q5-4 right now. You did peak 5.5. And we've got you out of Bedford, Mass. First time contact. And what are you running for equipment, over?
Okay, very good. Yeah, I'd say you're at least 5.5 on the meter, which is right now a really good signal given the radio conditions. Running an ICOM 7600. ICOM 7600. It's about 100 watts. I have a dipole antenna in the backyard of about 30 feet or so, and generally does okay. You know, it's not like having a 100-foot wire up really high, but generally does pretty well up here. So just happy to hear the net. Happy to hear you doing the net controlling. Thank you for doing that. And I could hear the other gentleman too, the other check-in. He's not as loud as you, however. So a pleasure to meet you for the first time. Again, my name is Tom. Back to you.
Roger, you came up to a 5.9 and then went back down and back up to a 5.8. Name here is Jerry, Juliet Echo Romeo, Romeo Yankee, and we're in Peru, New York, which is, if you follow the New York State Thruway all the way up to the Canadian border, in Albany, it turns to I-87. you'll come up through, and Lake Champlain will be on your right-hand side. And I'm on the left-hand side. As you hit exit 35, I'm about 1.5 miles, 2 miles northwest of the exit. And so we're quite far up here, about 30 miles from the border. Over.
Yeah, by the way, you also came way the heck up. You were hitting 5 and 9. That's 40 meters for you in the summertime, I guess. I know pretty well where you are. I was there about a year ago. Into Plattsburgh, which I think is probably not terribly far. My friend and I took a drive up there to see the solar eclipse back in April of last year. And we had an excellent view of it with Lake Champlain, at our back. And so that was the last time I was in your area, beautiful part of New York. And then we drove home through Vermont, and it was a nightmarish drive. There were so many people up there. I think we were averaging 10 miles an hour for about 6 hours through Vermont, through New Hampshire. But anyway, you're in a lovely area, one of my favorite parts of New York State. Lake Champlain is beautiful. Back to you.
Hi, Roger. Very good. You need to come up in the fall and see the foliage along the lake and in the mountains. Anyhow, I'm going to let you go here. I got second station in the wings, so take care. Have a great day. Stay hydrated. It's hot out here. San Susie clear with K1TW, Tom out of Bedford, Mass. Next up is KE2AXJ, and Bob out of Jersey. Go ahead, Bob.
Yes, Jerry. Bob in South Jersey. You talked to about a 5-6, and I could hear the station in Boston. There is a lot of QSC and a lot of Q and answers. Thank you.
Yeah, Roger, you're up you were up 5.9 and came back down to 5.5 and then went back up. It seems to be quite rapid right now. Earlier this morning it was a deep fade, a deep long fade, and then when George was on, DWM was on, he started out fairly good and then dropped right out, and couldn't hear him from about 10 minutes into a shift to the end. So that's what it is, 40 meters in summertime. Anything further?
Yeah, I can hear George Gold. Every now and then just a little with the back. Other than that, things are great sunny down here, about 95. Back to you.
Yeah, Roger, very good. Well, we're still 97 here, so have a great day. It sounds like you got somebody backing into the yard here. Then to ZGN, clear with KE2AXJ, Bob out of Northfield, New Jersey. Everybody stand by one. Then to ZGN, not for me. Town's doing some work on a piece of the property in back of our property, so they're just dropping off a excavator. Then to ZGN, standing by for check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now.
Sounds awful dead. Kilo 1 Charles Yankee Whiskey.
Whiskey, is that it?
Roger, Roger. Name is Rich, ECARS number 10266. We're in Norwalk.
Okay, let me get this in here. And okay, Rich, very good. And what's it like in Norwalk today?
It is very hot, very humid. Temperature probably in the upper 90s. Humidity, look at it right now, 83%. So it's pretty not so comfortable out there, so we're staying inside. The bands are reflecting it, by the way. 40 is quiet, 20 has got a couple signals, but not much. And there's a lot of atmospheric noise in there, which is normal for summertime. Hopefully it'll improve for next weekend when we have field day. But anyway, I'm running a Nikon 7300, running about 90 watts, going up to G5 RV at about 75 feet. Back to you, and again, you're 5'8" to 5'9".
Roger, you're 5'5". Right now you were up to 5'7", with a little fade in there. And I'm also noticing an AM radio station that I have in here is about half the level of what it normally is. So that's not helping. So he's not helping that propagate either. And that's surface propagation, not air. So anyhow, very good. Have a great day, and it looks like you might need a tail gunner today. San Suzanne, clear with K1 CYW, Norwalk, Connecticut, and we'll take a standby, one last standby for one check-in. San Suzanne. Net control for ECARS. We're going to close down now. We're close to the end. And for anybody that's listening, like to know more about ECARS, how you can become a member.
And to ZGN, November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. We have 90-70 degrees here in West Central Connecticut. Jerry, over.
In upper left-hand corner, there's 3 little bars. And you click on that, or go to that, and it drops down a menu with a lot of different information on it. And that's it for today, folks. Tomorrow, ECARS starts up again at 07:30. San Suzanne, clear, and reminding everybody to stay clear of the frequency for at least an hour, hour and a half, so that the Central States Traffic Net can have their net KC and a half below us without QR Mary. This is N2ZGN clear.
N2ZGN, Jerry. Good afternoon, and stay cool there, and we'll catch you later. N1FGN clear. Bye-bye.
Roger, Leroy. Got you in the log. Take care.
Yankee Oscar Romeo, VE3NEJ calling.
4. Whiskey 4.
AHM.
it's